Hi, hello everyone, this is Aegon of Astora, and welcome back to my blind playthrough of Elden Ring, Shadow of the Erdtree. This is episode number 10 being recorded on Saturday, November 9th, 2024. I hope you're all having a fantastic day whenever it is you find yourself watching this. So, we find ourselves at the Shadowkeep back gate. I obviously finished off in the previous episode at the Garden of Deep Purple, where we defeated the Putrescent Knight, and there was a way forward from there. It wasn't a dead end. However, we've still not defeated this boss here, and I figured we defeated one that was on horseback, so why not try this other horseback boss, or boarback, whatever the case may be. So figured we'd start here, which is why we're wearing our ugly high damage negation boss armor. So yeah, let's see if we can figure out how to defeat this boss. Because the last time you were here, if you recall, we died quite quickly to Gaius Baltar, the commander. Oh my goodness, same thing happened last time. I just stood there. Oh yeah, I forgot they use gravity magic, don't they? So... oh gosh darn it. I might want to stack some magic damage negation. Ooh. It's so strong. Obviously requires quite a different skill set than that which we used for the Putrescent Knight. Okay, I keep trying to roll back or roll forward, but I think we need to roll to the side when they come at us like that. Ooh. Okay, we can call torrent, so I assume that's what we're supposed to do here. Oh. Okay, rolling to the side works. That's gonna hurt. Whoa, what the? Oh. Okay, second phase. He powers up with some sort of gravity buff. Oh, I keep rolling forward. You gotta roll to the side, Aegon. Oh, well played. Alright, let's try this again. Ooh. You don't want to be directly behind them. Oh, that's bad heal. Oh, dreadful heal. That was weird. It would let me lock onto him for some reason. come on. He's just spamming that. Oh, jeez Louise. Alright, let's try this on horseback. Oh, gosh darn it. Okay, that did not go well. Terrible. Is there some way we can use the terrain to our advantage, I wonder? There has to be some sort of cheese strat or something, because I don't see how we're going to defeat this friend fair and square. Or these friends, I should say, because it's obviously a team effort. Oh my goodness, they're so fast. Oh gosh darn it. Is this supposed to be like an end DLC boss or something? Like, I assumed after fighting and defeating Putrescent Knight, this friend would be a piece of cake. But I'm really struggling here. And, you know, it's probably just because I don't really know their moves, but still, they're doing so much damage to us and barely doing any damage to them, so I don't know. We'll give them one or two more tries, and then if it doesn't work out, then let's just yeah, suffering ahead indeed. Oh gosh, I thought I... What the... Okay, whatever it is they're guarding, presumably it's something very important for the purposes of the story, because there's this thing here that the sort of sap is oozing into, and so, yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and say we should come back to this again, because I don't know how we're gonna defeat that friend at our where we currently are, because my goodness, it's so difficult. The other thing I was thinking, maybe we could parry them. But to be frank, I don't even want to bother trying at the moment. I'm just very annoyed at this boss. So, like, 'cause at least with the Putrescent Knight, I could see a path forward. I could see, oh yeah, you can dodge this attack, dodge that attack. Even if they're doing more damage than you are, like, you could see the potential of a nice run where all your dodges, you get all your timing correct, and it just works out and you defeat the boss. I can't see that happening at the moment anyway with this boss, so yeah, let's get back into our usual attire. And let's go back to where we left off the previous episode, which is at the Garden of Deep Purple. Yeah, my thought process in doing that is just that the game is seemingly trying to indicate to you, okay, you should be doing the bosses in roughly this order. If you're struggling that much, and if the boss is doing overwhelming amounts of damage to you and you're doing underwhelming amounts of damage to them, then in my mind that's an indication that we should either burn Scatter-Tree fragments or we should go back. And I suppose we do. Yeah, I bought a bunch of spells to try and consume our runes so that we weren't having to grab our runes after each attempt. So we have 4 Scatter, so we're only 1 under where we ought to be in terms of levels, because the next level I think is 3 Scatter-Tree fragments. So like we're not walking around with tons of them anymore. So that's an indication to me that we should just continue on. And so this, how the heck did the Putrescent Knight fit through here? So this is the way forward. Oh, is that St. Trina? Whoa. Okay, we can't use our weapon in here. So presumably, St. Trina's Disciples Cookbook, page 3. A record of crafting techniques left by a disciple who pursued the teachings of the Saint of Sleep, yet what seemed a gentle sleep at first ripened into velvet. Acquire the knowledge to craft Lulling Branch. Slowly builds up sleep while gradually restoring HP. Tree Branch blessed with a velvety purple incantation craftable item. Pierce oneself, causing a gentle buildup of sleep. FP gradually recovers during this time. When this sleep reaches the threshold of causing temporary fogginess, no FP loss is incurred. In the midst of drowsiness, there is the will to awaken, feelings that rise from the depths of one's heart. Okay, there's plenty to unpack here. So, you pierce oneself, causing a gentle buildup of sleep. FP, so your focus gradually recovers during this time because you're resting, seemingly. But when this sleep reaches the threshold of causing temporary fogginess, no FP loss is incurred. I'm not sure I understand. So, temporary fogginess, so that's when the sleep procs, seemingly? In the midst of drowsiness, there is the will to awaken, feelings that rise from the depths of one's heart. Okay, so there's, again, tons to unpack there. I'm not sure I understand, even in the slightest, but that's something that we'll have to return to. So I'm going to craft one of these just so that we can keep it on our radar. Let's craft 2 of them, sure. So it sounds almost like that's like a dung pie. Like you throw it to build up something. Fascinating, fascinating stuff. Okay, let's have a chat with our new friend. Okay, so it's a plant cradling a child, I guess. So which one is St. Trina? Okay, imbibe nectar or leave. Oh gosh, okay. So, the Putrescent Knight imbibed the nectar. Alright, we might as well try. Ooh, imbibe my nectar, please. Okay, let's see what happens. Night night, regret. Sweet dreams. There he goes. Time for sleep. Fascinating, this whole thing. Okay, so we can just keep doing this. Question is how many times we do it before we're satisfied that it doesn't actually have any effect on the player character. Like seemingly the player character would be immune or something to the same effects that impacted the putrescent knight. It's not sapping our FP or something, is it? No, it seems to be the same. Okay, the other thing I was thinking is that maybe we'll use one of the lulling branches. Maybe that will give us immunity to whatever is causing us to die. Let's see. Nope. Yeah, I'm not sure I understand. Okay, last time I guess? I'm not sure. Funnily enough, you can see the woman or girl talking. See, her lips are moving. Let's see. Eventually this is going to do something, I think. The Ring of Mikla. Hello, are you trying to communicate with me? No. Okay, let's try one last death.
Mikla, stop. Don't turn the poor thing into a god.
Okay. Make Mikla stop. Don't turn the poor thing into a god. So, it's the same storyline from the base game with Miquella, seemingly. Don't turn the poor thing into a god, so Miquella is trying to use someone else's body as a vessel to become a god. Or maybe poor thing, she means Miquella. Okay, you have any other advice for us, friend? How long are we going to do this for?
Godhood would be Miquella's prison. A caged divinity is beyond saving.
Okay, so it does seem as though the poor thing was Miquella that she was referencing. So Miquella is seeking to ascend to godhood, but she's saying that would be terrible for him.
Must kill Miquella. Grant him forgiveness.
Okay, I imagine that's going to be the last message, because that was the third set of dialogue, I think. But they're still here, so let's keep chatting until the dialogue starts repeating, I suppose.
Must kill.
Okay, that seems to be it.
Grant him forgiveness.
You must kill Miquella, grant him forgiveness, so implying it would seem that Miquella has done something that would require forgiveness. When you couple that with the cross in this area up above, which Miquella stated that he abandoned here his love, again, I'm thinking that his capacity to love is probably what was meant by that. So all of this is starting to look like Miquella is the big bad of the DLC. Very interesting. What is Miquella going to look like, though? Because he's abandoning his body parts, he's abandoning his various different aspects of his person, of what make him a person, and perhaps that's the whole idea. He wants to ascend to godhood. So if he's ascending to godhood, what does he need all of these human traits and characteristics and physiological humanness. Like he's trying to shed all of that. And again, this goes back to this, and I'm just walking around the boss room making sure we're not missing anything else here while I'm blabbing, but it comes back to this theme of transhumanism, which was really present in the base game, which I didn't really talk a lot about. Certainly not during my playthrough and not in my video essay, though it was one of the themes I had originally planned to discuss. But yeah, that's seemingly what they're going after here with Mikola, abandoning all of his body parts. And yeah, like I said, human characteristics like the capacity for love and very interesting stuff. But now, I don't actually know where we're supposed to go I know where we're supposed to go. Suppose we could go to the Finger Ruins. Shadowkeep back gate. I'm gonna slide this down a bit. Ancient Ruins base. I think we've done everything there. Indeed, it just led up here, and then south it led down the river. So yeah, Ancient Ruins base is done. And the Cathedral of Manus Matir, I don't know if we'll ever figure out that map, but presumably it has something to do with either this place or this place, because it looks like this is the thing depicted on the map, but like it's so small it's impossible to tell. I really don't want to go back and start fighting that boss again. It's just... I don't know. I guess we could go to the West Rampart. That is the next story location. But maybe before we do that, or do we? Yeah, and then we'll return to the Finger place later. So yeah, let's go to the West Rampart. So we had this main gate here, and then this small door to the side. I do recall when we first came here, before we tucked tail and ran in the opposite direction, to equip our bow. Let's make sure there's no items or anything off to the side here. They've added these wind sound effects here to make sure you know that you're very high up. We can summon Torrent here if we'd like to. These bats are fairly weak. So yeah, I think it makes sense from a... if we're looking at it mechanically, in terms of the level of difficulty of that boss that we just ran away from at the beginning of the episode. If the bats are not giving us much in the way of trouble, and I shouldn't speak too soon, should I? Then, yeah, I think it makes sense to continue in this direction because, although the bats are obviously trash mobs, meant to be representative of the area, which is going to have more of those knights with the horns and stuff that we fought in the brief preview of the area we got via that sending gate. But yeah, I guess I'm just going to keep going with that from now on. Like, oh, what is happening? It's like raining lava? Okay, that was weird. Oh, come on. What the heck was that? It looked like there were clouds above us. Like red clouds. That was so strange. Again. Yeah, again. What the? That's fascinating. What the? So I guess climate change has come to the Shadow Realm. Sorts of weird, extreme weather patterns. And inexplicable events. Okay. Ouch, sorry, Torrent. What made it stop last time? It's like someone's aggroed to us even though they're not. Okay, whoops. Let's go, Torrent. Oh, it's this friend. Well played. No, we don't have the range. What caused them to stop the first time, I wonder? It'd be a real shame if someone poisoned you. There we go. Okay, let's... rather than waiting. Ooh, you're a lot stronger than I expected you to be. That was close. Salza's Hood and Rain of Fire. Incantation of Salza, Sage of the Fire Knights, summons a cloud of flame overhead that pelts foes with rain of fire from above. Charging increases potency. Salza's disdain for barbarism never waned, even as he burned more villages and scorched more land than any other. His disdain for barbarism, but it sounds like he's the barbarian. Hood of Salza, Sage of the Fire Knights, a prodigious amount of cloth wound around it, giving the impression of a greatly swollen head, and wearing it increases intelligence. A disciple of the elder Wago, he refused to burn down an old ruin at the risk of his own life. Okay, so that sounds almost like he initially was burning lots of villages and then ultimately decided not to. I'm a little bit confused by the contradiction in those two items. Okie dokie, so that's the way forward. Could this be a snake? It looks like a rope. I don't know what the joke is supposed to be there, but... Okay, lots of jokes about snakes. Let's see what's going on up here. Site of Grace, thank you. Viaduct Minor Tower. Ancient ruins of Rauh. Beautiful. Lush and green. Again, FromSoft, I think, very intentionally placing these creatures on the land in a way that immediately makes you think as you see them, oh wow, they're thriving here. And nature has taken this place back. Obviously, that's implied by the very use of the term ruins. But when you arrive here and the first thing you see are a bunch of animals just living off the land and trees growing everywhere, the grass is overgrown as well. Like, everything that humans do is temporary. If you start thinking about that, you see it everywhere. Everything we do is temporary. Everything requires ongoing human intervention. And so if humans are gone, if we're no longer there, eventually all the things we do will just fall to pieces. Given enough time, nothing we do matters. It's perhaps not the most uplifting message of the day, so I apologize for that, but, you know. Oh. It's another elevator. But we just got here by an elevator. Where is this other elevator going to lead? Oh, that's... a big old hippopotamus. You can see the canopy above the scatter tree more clearly here than anywhere else. Okay, it looks like the elevator may be the way to go, but let's just make sure before we head down there. Absolutely stunning. It's a bear. One is over here. Item shiny down there. Okay, that's interesting. So this is Gaius Baltar's boss room. This is that building we've yet to enter because, of course, we tucked tail and ran from that boss fight on 2 separate occasions. Of course, it's all foggy because that always happens when we first start looking at things in the distance. Classic FromSoft. Very interesting stuff. Alrighty. I'm scared. So there's a rare item shiny down there. Bondstone, an Antiquity Scholar's Cookbook, the 2nd page. A large burrow stone studded with a perfectly white gem, said to be the polished form of a special kind of crystal. A ritual implement made to control explosions of spiritual power. used to cause a spiritual explosion, consuming the sprite dwelling within Sprite Stone. Bonds with the sprites were made to be broken. So I'm sure I'm not the first person to say this, but it looks almost like the sort of stereotypical depiction of sperm in biological illustrations of the conception process, which I guess you could describe as a kind of burrow stone in that it sort of like burrows in the egg. But yeah, I'm not a biologist, obviously, and that's also steeped in a very particular cultural language of biology in which the sperm is meant to penetrate the egg, that the sperm is active and the egg is passive, which doesn't actually coincide with more modern understandings of the conception process. Thanks for the rating, friends. So yeah, interesting stuff. A record of crafting techniques left by the Hornsent academics who studied the ancient runes of Rauh. Details techniques for working with sprites, thought lost to antiquity. Acquire knowledge to craft the following. Sprite Stone. A Rauh burrow inhabited by a sprite. Craftable item. Uses FP to release a sprite that slowly homes in on enemies. After a short time, the sprite fades away into glittering lights, causing a spiritual explosion on its passing. According to the records left by Hornsent scholars, there were also contrivances known as bond stones that could manipulate the moment that the sprite vanishes. Very interesting stuff. So obviously plenty to unpack there and some non-trivial potential implications for the sort of cosmology of the world. Been thinking a lot about that type of stuff. Oh, it's alright, friend, don't worry. In part because I've started working on... Oh, okay, so we could have accessed this from somewhere else. I've been working slowly on a finale to Dark Souls 3, Let's Talk Lore, and since it's been, 4 years since I last released an episode, it's been a while. Apologies, everyone. I say 4 years, I think it was 2021. Ouch. Oh no. I released an episode on Christmas of 2020 and Christmas of 2021. Oh my goodness. Ouch. Jeez. Leave me alone. Oh, we're dead. We're dead. Oh, this stupid thing got in my way. Yep. That was a fail and a half. So yeah, I released the episode for... Oh, what was it? It was the Untended Graves on Christmas 2020, and then the following year on Christmas again, I released episode 4... It was episode 22, I believe, for Archdragon Peak. And since then, I've just had no time, unfortunately. Oh, I was almost certain we were going to die there. Since then, I've just basically had no time to work on it. In part because, obviously, I've been playing Elden Ring. So perhaps if I hadn't spent any of the time I've spent playing Elden Ring and creating this playthrough then, and of course the video essay obviously took up quite a bit of time, then I might have been able to finish that off, or at least do what I'm currently planning to do, which is to just create a single episode to cover the last few remaining areas. Technically 4 areas or 5 areas. Lothra Castle, Grand Archives, the 2 DLCs, as well as the Kiln of the First Flame. Gosh darn it. Just trying to aggro one at a time. But now it's November 16th, 2024. I still hope, or rather I hope you are all still having a fantastic day. I can see there are faces on these statues here. Which means, yeah, it's been 3 years, I suppose, since the last episode of Dark Souls 3 Let's Talk Lore was released. Oh, I know why I was thinking 4 years, because I was thinking at the rate at which I'm working on the episode, it'll probably be ready by Christmas of next year. So we'll see. No promises yet. I'm still not sure when you'll even see the video I'm recording now. So maybe this one will be coming out Christmas next year. Oh gosh, I'm gonna die. Oh no. Leave me alone, please. Why am I just... Oh my god. That guy scared me. Friend, that's not nice at all. I would have left you alone. Jeez Louise. Precious item. So yeah, all of that is to say, those of you who are, you know, understandably, I was going to say longing, and that's perhaps too strong a word. Those of you who would like to see that series finished, rest assured, I do have plans to do it. I just don't know when those plans will actually come to fruition. But I am working on it as quickly as I possibly can. Leave me alone, friends. Stop it. Oh my goodness, okay. So yeah, I bring all that up because in working on that finale for Dark Souls 3 Let's Talk Lore, I'm reminded of all of the work and thought that I put into this series up to that point. Like, things I'd just totally forgotten about, including a whole sort of what I called cosmology, but I'm not sure that I would use the same term to describe it anymore. Essentially, trying to make sense of the various different realms that exist in Dark Souls 3. And I had terms for everything, and you know, it was all very well thought out. And yeah, just thinking that obviously still working on my understanding of Elden Ring as well. But yeah, I had almost completely forgotten that I had this, what I think is an extremely well thought out picture of how the world works in that game. And yeah, still something that I need to return to and finish. And yeah, as I mentioned, I do plan to do that. So there's a lever here. I assume this will open the door. Okay, we can also go down as well. More shadow friends in here. A whole bunch of them. Including this caster. A couple casters, it looks like. Friends in this area hit quite hard. Those friends are just praying. Praying to this flame here, it seems. Fire Sprite Stone. Yes, and all of that stuff came up in my mind in response to these Sprite Stone items. A Rauh burrow inhabited by a fire sprite craftable item uses FP to release a fire sprite that bounces along the ground. The sprite pierces through enemies, dealing fire damage. Of all the sprites, the fire sprites are said to be the most boisterous in nature. So the most, like, playful or rambunctious, I suppose. Okay, I assume we'll end up down there at some point, and then we don't need to hop down. Well played. Oh no, one of these friends. That's bad. Oh no, I'm dead. Mashing L2. Wow. Okay, we got very lucky. Okay, if we run into another one of those friends, we're gonna be in trouble. Still don't quite get what the deal is with those friends. I assume it's not always a trap. But, yeah, often when we run into them, it is a trap. Although in this instance, it seems like maybe they're just carrying items, and by not killing them, we're foregoing items. I'm not quite sure. This place is giving me Lost Izalith vibes. Oh, stop it. So that was all for a dew gem. Okay. Thanks for that. So that leads up. But we've yet to go down, so maybe let's do that. It's interesting that they have this door here. I thought it was going to lead to a boss fight or something, but it doesn't really seem that way. Okay. Obviously, this can't always be trusted. However, in this case, I do think that's quite the drop. Yeah, unfortunately, okay. So, we just have to go down the stairs, I believe. Where are we? Not a lot of detail in the map, because obviously all of this stuff is under some landmass. So the map is not going to help us a whole lot, I don't think. So a lot of this stuff is buried. What is with these pots we keep smashing? I'm not even seeing them. Oh gosh darn it, I saw that one coming, but I was too slow to react. Oh. I'm sure I would have seen that, but I guess we won't know. Ah, spirit calculus. What? An exceedingly rare to find calculus, suffused with spirituality, material used for crafting items. Found by hunting horned beasts in the ancient ruins of Rauh. Gosh, friend, has a distinctive acrid odor, which some claim to be a sign of particular spiritual potency. Nice try. It's not your brightest moment, friend. Okay, yeah, this is indeed the spot I was thinking it was. And of course there's one of these scorpion friends here. Oh, more than one. Oh, okay, that's good. That's what I was hoping for. See if they're susceptible to poison. Oh, maybe not, but that's okay. Yeah, I'm thinking we're gonna have to consume or burn some more Scatter-Tree fragments. I have mentioned this before, but I've been thinking about the mechanics of that, the lore significance of that mechanic of burning Scatter-Tree fragments. In Dark Souls 1, you burned humanity at bonfires, which is fairly convenient for the gods who are trying essentially to rid themselves of the Dark Soul. So humanity being a distributed version of the Dark Soul. And so burning humanity at bonfires, it increased the sort of power of the bonfire, its ability to give you additional charges for your Estus flask. But it had that added effect of forcing all of these hollows essentially to burn away humanity, to destroy humanity slowly, piece by piece. Every time a humanity sprite was burned in a bonfire, the Dark Soul essentially became weaker. I think that was the idea. Again, it was some time ago, so I may have that wrong, may have forgotten exactly what the lore significance of that was supposed to be, but I do wonder what the mechanics of burning and the lore significance of such mechanics would be for burning Scatter-Tree fragments. As essentially, it seems like you're burning the... Oh gosh, where did you come from? Oh my goodness, friend. Louise. Yep, for most of this playthrough, I've been very stubbornly keeping my Scadutree blessing low. I think we're past the point where I care. So we're going to use that one. I don't think we have enough now to even power it up further. So, yep. Yeah, we only have one. So we are officially fully powered up as far as the fragments we've found thus far. So, yeah. I have no more moral high ground to stand on in terms of complaining about the Scadutree fragment system. I'm sure it's probably a bad idea to do the run back to this particular location using this particular route, because I imagine I can probably just access this from somewhere else. However, at this point, oh no, that's bad. Jeez. At this point, I'm not sure how else to get there. So we're just going to have to run through everything and hope that it works out. And if it doesn't, then it's fine, because we actually... Oops. Because we actually only dropped something like 70,000 runes, and we need upwards of 300,000 to level up now. So, what is it? 302. So, yeah, 70,000 runes is not really that much anymore. No, friend is just hanging out on the side of that pillar there. No, please, Scorpion Spider, please just go back. Chain. Looks like he's trying to chain. Okay, good stuff. So obviously we'd like to deal with this friend. The sound of that fire crackling actually spooked me for a second there. Oh no, that's terrible. That's terrible. Oh no, we're dead again. I still don't know how to fight them. They're so aggressive and strong. Like, maybe if I were to equip my parrying dagger, would I be able to parry them, I wonder? I don't know if we've tried that yet, but it might be worth a shot. Where are all you friends headed? Again, these are all items I'm probably never going to use. So I don't know why I'm bothering to pick them up, but... Oh no, okay, oh no. Gosh darn you. Okay, let's see if we can run by. Oh, you can do it, Torrent. Oh, jeez Louise. Come on, get out of the way. Gosh darn it. All the dew gems. Why do they think we want all these dew gems? Okay, spider scorpion ashes, that's nice. Sorry, spider scorpion friends. I'll see you later. So I guess that's pretty much it. Wow. Yeah, I see a cross down there. This may be an ancient civilization, but they clearly were quite advanced technologically. Given the aqueduct, the fact that they seem to have very much reshaped the landscape to suit their needs. Is there a way to even climb down from here, I wonder? Probably not. Time for jumping. I'm gonna say no. Indeed. Okay, so let's head back up top. Oh, I should see what this friend has. Oh no! Gosh darn it. I thought I had my sword equipped. Oh, Scatter-tree fragment. Okay, that's... Wow. I didn't realize they could have items that significant. Ah. Okay, in the previous episode, I jumped on a spirit spring without torrent, but I'm pretty sure you actually need torrent to land on the spirit springs. So I thought I would just double check that. Yeah, while on horseback. Okay, so it had nothing to do with how close I was to it. It was just the fact that I wasn't on my horse. Silly me. What are these fly friends? Human flies? Whatever they were called. Oh, gosh darn it, that's bad. Really shouldn't be struggling so much here because it's an open world area where we're able to get more flasks every time we kill a few friends. But yeah, I'm struggling all the same. Spider scorpion ashes. Ashen remains in which spirits yet dwell. Used to summon the spirit of a spider scorpion. This scorpion is larger than a human and attacks with pincers and a poisonous tail. Appears some distance from the summoner. This breed of scorpion was native to the realm of shadow, but was far smaller in size. Recent giant scorpions are said to trace back to the Church of the Bud. We've not found the Church of the Bud yet, have we? Nice to go smoke a spliff with whoever runs the Church of the Bud. I'm sure that's a joke many others have already made, but yeah. No, stop it. Alright. Now there's another spirit spring leading up. So that's one we took down, and this one leads up. Gosh, this area really is quite expansive. But there's all this stuff here. So I'm afraid if we go up right away, I'm going to forget about all this and then not come back. Knowing myself and how forgetful I can be. Some more fly people there. Oh no, that's bad. Fine Crucible Feathered Talisman. A talisman fashioned from thin feathers that embody the aspects of various creatures, said to have grown on the human body long ago. Improves backsteps but increases damage taken at all times. Hornsent view the Crucible as sacred for the refinement wrought through its evolutionary gifts, most prominently their tangled horns. There's a bug friend going after us already. That seems to be more or less it for this corner. It's interesting, this area. It's almost like kind of like a legacy dungeon, but it's an open world area at the same time. Oh, stop it. I don't want to fight you friends anymore. Okay, that was weird. It made the sound as though they were staggered, but they had simultaneously landed their grab attack, so yeah, cancelled out the stagger, I suppose. Okay, this is, I believe, the direction we have yet to explore, indeed. Gosh darn it. Oops. That's good advice. Oh, come on. Get wrecked. Really cannot forget that Spirit Spring. Shadow Realm Rune level 7. Okay, it's still same description as the level 6 rune. Oh, gosh darn it. Leave me alone. Okay, this is the friend we saw from up top. It's another Crucible Knight, as I suspected, but we've not seen a Crucible Knight with this type of weapon before. Great hammer type weapon. Oh, stop it. Okay, before we go take on the Crucible Knight, let's go up that Spirit Spring and then we'll come back. Okay, here goes nothing. Some snails here. Ah, just like the ones from the base game. Sorry for disturbing you, friends. So yeah, lots of talk, obviously, throughout the DLC about the Crucible. And I have been wondering this whole time whether at some point we'll end up visiting the Crucible. I think if we are going to end up doing that, it's probably going to be somewhere around this area. But that's just speculation on my part, so obviously it could be wrong about that. That corpse mono looks rough. Oh, that friend actually didn't have anything. So yeah, I'm not sure if they're completely random or something. What the deal is there. Okay, there's another one of those holes. Gosh, as I said, this place is so expansive. The fact that we're still finding branching paths is remarkable to me. And we've only explored a very small fraction of the area. Sorry, friend. I didn't mean for you to get caught up in the crossfire there. Okay, so before we go in the tiny hole... Oops. I meant to call Torrent there. Let's go in this direction. Now, of course, another scorpion. Because why not? Always multiple of these spider scorpions, which I suppose is fair enough. I was about to try and catch that one unaware. Oh. Are we right back at the start? We are right back at the start. Okay. Works for me. How then did I miss those snails initially? Okay, and I've been here as well. Okay. I'm satisfied. Let's go fight that Crucible Knight. Absolutely stunning, this place. Wow. And then the frame rate drops and I'm like, ugh. Okay, they've clearly placed this friend in a manner such that you will not be able to get a free backstab on them. That hammer will hurt. I believe this is the first Crucible Knight that we've met in the DLC. Suppose it's not surprising that they have a presence in the Realm of Shadow, but wow. They were such a staple of the main game, so it's surprising to me that we've gone for so long without actually fighting one in the DLC. Oh my goodness, there was a Sight of Grace right there. We should have just grabbed that first. Okay, well that works. All the same, we're gonna go grab the Sight of Grace, I think, before we go fight that friend for real. I might as well grab our runes too. Works for me. Wow. Rauh Ancient Ruins East. Erdtree Fragment. Ancient Ruins Cross Message. It's been a while since we had one of those, I think. Message left by Dryleaf Dane, addressed to kindred spirits who also pursue Miquella's trail.
We found the sealing tree just ahead, but if we are to burn it, we need the proper kindling, that of Sir Mesmer.
So, I don't know why he sounds... Is that like Southern suddenly? Just, yeah, I have no explanation for that. It's like a foghorn, leghorn voice.
Sir Mesmer.
Just so stupid. Yeah, so that's not surprising to us, and we already have the kindling, so yeah, that's presumably for those who have not yet fought and defeated Mesmer. Carved words coalesce. I abandon here the last of the flesh of my body. So this... unless we're set to find additional crosses where... he's abandoning the flesh of his body at these crosses, and we're finding Erdtree fragments there. Oh, so we're burning Miquella's body, essentially. It is said that when the Erdtree crumbles from its core, that it will scatter across the entire realm of shadow. The people in the Erdtree collect its splinters and use them in prayer. So, there's some sort of affinity, which makes sense, between Miquella and the Erdtree. In the same way... oh, this is the little sort of preview area that we accessed earlier. So in the same way that Miquella's blood was being used as a way to try and grow the Halig tree, that his biology seems to in some way also be linked to the Erdtree. Fascinating stuff. So you would have to think... oh, you cannot backstab him once he started that animation. Oh, that's a very interesting move. Turned into a centaur. What the... wow, that's cool. Okay, this is among the cooler crucible powers we've seen. It's a good thing there's a site of grace right there. Ouch. That's one heck of an AoE he's got. They've got. I suppose we don't know if this is a man or not. And there have been woman Crucible Knights before. Devonia's Hammer. Crucible Hammer Helm. Great hammer wielded by Devonia, longest serving of the Crucible Knights. Weapon forged of primordial gold, marked by its reddish hue, and inhabited by ancient holiness. A torrent of life is engraved upon the striking face. Unique skill, Devonia's Vortex. Using the power of the Crucible Vortex, violently spin this hammer and slam the ground, causing a shockwave. This skill can be charged to increase its power. Helm worn by Devonia, longest serving of the Crucible Knights, holds the power of the Crucible of Life, the primordial form of the Erdtree. Strengthens aspects of the Crucible incantations. It is said that Devonia quested in search of the Crucible's origin and departed from the lands of the Erdtree alone. Devonia does sound like a woman's name, but I could be wrong about that. I think typically centaurs are men. Though I believe we have in a FromSoft game, or maybe I'm thinking of Quelaag. Quelaag was kind of like a centaur, but with a spider, and Quailon. Anyways, let's have a rest. So yes, that was a single spawn friend, as you might expect. Okay, so we can continue on from here, but we did have some stuff right at the entrance that we've not addressed yet, and so we should probably deal with all of that before proceeding in this direction. So let's go do that. There are so many beautiful vistas in this area that I'm at a loss thinking about like where we should be taking a thumbnail image for this episode. There's so many possibilities, and instead of I said I'm at a loss, perhaps it'd be more accurate to say that I'm overwhelmed by choice. Just basically everything you look at is beautiful in this area. So yeah, we'll have to wait and see. But thankfully YouTube has a feature now, which allows you to pick up to 3 thumbnails for a single video. I'm not sure if this is available to everyone or if I'm just among those who sort of were given the opportunity to test this feature, but you can select up to 3 thumbnails, and then viewers for a limited amount of time will see one of 3 thumbnails. And then I'm not sure exactly how they determine this, but in essence, it's a test to see which of the 3 thumbnails, this is what I was looking for, this elevator. It's a test to see which of the 3 thumbnails viewers like the most. And so, you know, I have on many occasions complained about of course there's one of these friends here, complained on many occasions about not being able to decide on what I want the thumbnail to be. And now, you know, I have the facility thanks to that feature to test out a few of them and see which ones the viewers like the most. So yeah, so if you're ever wondering why my thumbnails seem to change, particularly in the first week or so of the release of a video, that might be why. I remember when seeing larger YouTubers do that sort of thing and being very confused by it, thinking they were just constantly changing their own thumbnails. And, you know, I think some people do actually do that, but that's not exactly what I was seeing. Okay, so that is going to lead down there. So we'll leave that for now. But yeah, I don't know that there have been all that many episodes yet where I will have used that. Certainly episode 6, which I believe is the one where we face Mesmer, I had, I think, 4 or 5 different thumbnails that I wanted to use there. I got hit by that puke attack. And so that one, yeah, I had to narrow it down to 3 of them, and I'm very curious to see which one ends up being the winner, so to speak. And I think this will probably be the second episode where I use all 3 options to see which one is the best, or which one viewers click on most often. Compared to how they're expected to click, I suppose, or whether they're expected to click. That was weird. This one has red eyes. I don't know if we've seen that before. Oh, that's bad. Puked right on me. These friends are not so bad when you take them on one at a time. Obviously, that's the challenge, is getting them in a situation where you can actually do that. Thankfully, this friend who was delivering the sermon is seemingly not all that interested in chasing us down, despite having lost basically his entire congregation. Once again, this is this sort of Moog-like magic they have, which suggests potentially that Moog's magic comes from this, was it the Formless Mother? What was their name? The Mother of Truth. And the Formless Mother, that's right. So I suppose the Formless Mother is the Mother of Truth. That appears to be it. Very curious level design in this place. Wow. Where is this? Scadu Altis. Oh yeah, that's the place where I complained about. I was going to say, that's the place where I complained about the furnace column, as though I've not complained about the furnace column every single time I've seen one. Oh gosh darn it, that's the hippopotamus. Oh, I don't want to fight the hippopotamus again. But it's looking like we might not have a choice. Well, obviously we have a choice, but yeah, I guess we're fighting that hippopotamus in just a minute here. Oh, that's my bad. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. We had like a speck of life there. Okay, this is not good. They hit me just in time. Alrighty. Before we hop down, let's just make sure there's nothing else over here, like this item, thin beast bones. So once again, that's the preview area. However, I don't believe we had access to this before. I believe that was slightly too high up. No, you can indeed jump down there. So there might be something here. Potentially also behind that waterfall. Alright. Just have to make sure we don't go a little bit further down, because then of course we'll be trapped. There wasn't anything there. If I recall correctly, we were basically just there to see the area, fight that one friend, and then there was an item to pick up, and then we had to warp out of there. Here's some dogs. Hi, friend. Does this one have horns? That one does have horns, so some of them do, some of them don't. That's very interesting, actually. Yeah, that one does as well. Ah, comfort. Again, I don't know why I pick up broken runes. Although, unlike the crafting materials, I at least use broken runes, so I suppose there's that. There's really not all that much up here, other than a dreadful frame rate. And the hippopotamus friend, who is somewhere around here. There he is. We can summon. Probably not going to do that, though. I honestly don't remember how we even fought this friend. Try knight. Oh, that's bad. Not a good start. Oh, that hurts. Question is whether this friend has the crucible power-up. They turn into a porcupine hippopotamus. Doesn't look like they do. Which makes them a fair bit easier than the boss variant. The scatter shoe fragment, very nice. Behold death. Probably something I'm not understanding. So yeah, provided we've gone to all the crosses in order at this point, and I don't know that we have, but provided that we have, we've been to all the places where Miquella has abandoned his flesh. So Miquella is now sort of an incorporeal life form. It's a life form without a body. Again, hitting the transhumanism theme that has been in the game since the base game. It's not unique to the DLC. I'm not really sure where to go from here, except maybe to warp back, because it doesn't seem like there's anything else here. This is just the area above where the sort of preview of the area was. Okay, I'm satisfied. Okay, so we've already been to the right, we've we've already been to the left. That's where the elevator is, so the only real way forward is under that downed tree over there. Gorgeous view indeed. And down there, that's where the turtles are, where we just were. And then beyond that is the waterfall leading down to where we got our preview of the area. So I think we've done everything. Once again, you can see that the wildlife here appears to be thriving in the absence of human presence. Which is, yeah, more or less consistent with history. Wherever we humans go, we tend to break things and make things worse for anyone that isn't us, and often also for us. So, yeah. Again, just full of uplifting messages this episode. My apologies. Okay, have we seen this place before? I want to say that we've been here. Oh yeah. Yep. I have no idea how to handle these friends. Okie dokie. Okay, here they come. Yeah, that appears to be the ticket. Oh, we can't parry kicks, Aegon. Oh, that's bad. A little Hurricane Rana there, that was quite nice. I forgot that we had a parry dagger in our left hand. That was terrible. Okay, let's try that again. I got a little bit distracted there and forgot that I had the parrying dagger in my left hand. And, yep. Then tried to use my skill. And, yeah. Just did this. And also tried to do a two-handed attack. And just did that. So, yeah, not ideal. So it does look like the aqueduct is the way forward. So this was kind of a waste of time, but obviously we had to make sure that we weren't missing anything here. And it doesn't look like we are. Okay, so that's good. let's head down to the Rauh Ancient Ruins East Site of Grace. The area seemed impossibly big a very short time ago, but now it seems a bit less impossibly big. But let's see what nighttime looks like from up here. Wow, okay. Stunning. Once again. Absolutely beautiful. Once more, I'm gonna really struggle to figure out what I ought to be using for the thumbnail for this episode, because there's just so many beautiful vistas here. Oh, of course there's one of those furnace columns here, because why wouldn't there be? Oh no, that's bad. So it's going to engulf the whole bridge in flames? Is that what we're dealing with here? Oh dear. It does look to be the case. Oh my goodness. Okay. Okay. It is the bridge to the undead parish all over again. Sorry, Torrent. Alrighty. That was a bit of a beginner's trap. I still don't have the faintest clue how we're supposed to deal with these things. Yep, there it is. Okie dokie. Yeah. Not sure what to do about that. I suppose we could go in this direction. Be a bit safer. Some trees here that look almost like Japanese maple trees. Oh. It's on the other side of the chasm, though. Okie dokes. So just stick to under the bridge. You are extremely brightly lit. They're all very brightly lit. Friend indeed. that all there is down here? Is just a bunch of friends? Seek dead end. It does seem that way. I suppose it's a refuge from the furnace column, but to what end? Okie dokes. Wow, this thing has X-ray vision. So we can summon someone here. Let's do it. Go get them, mates. Oh my gosh, they don't have heads. Oh, they do have heads. Okay. Hello? Wake up. Okay, friends. How are we going to handle this? Oh, ouch, that hurts. Oh dear. I don't think these friends are going to last very long. But that's okay, I'm sure they don't mind. Okay. Another site of grace. Very nice. Sorry, Great Shield friends. Thank you for your service. Rauh Ancient Ruins West. It's wonderful views from up here. There's that tower we've still yet to go to. That is the Bellarat settlement. Okay. It's going to lead to another indoor area. Oh, what was that? Oh. Okay. Someone's playing with slinkies. Oh gosh darn it, Aegon. Fix your weapon setup. Yep, someone's playing with slinkies. Question is who? It's going to be another one of those Fire Knights, presumably. Oh, actually, it looks like it's just the Shadow Friend. That was close. Yeah, it's just this friend. Well played. Thought I could parry them. I guess he had the last laugh. Oh. Okay, so maybe it wasn't that friend? Oh, unless they all seem to be doing it. Yeah, they do all seem to be doing the same spell. Okie dokes. One down. Okay, this is the friend we're going to want to focus on because he might have some good drops, so let's do it. Spirit Calculus and Rauh Burrow. Oh no. Wow. I got very lucky there. Okay, let's make sure we didn't miss anything before we take that elevator. Sorry, I just had to sneeze. Oh, good thing we put it off for a second. Sorry, friend. Erdtree fragment, very nice. Okay, I think this is where we just came from, or is it? It is not, okay. So... yeah, there's going to be a Spirit Ash upgrade there. Oh, there's 2 of them. So let's see if we can pull them one at a time. That was a terrible heal. Oh, that's not good either. Okay, not bad. That's one down. There's another one there. There might be one more here. Oh yeah, okay. So I'll have to watch out for that friend. Yeah, that's not going to work. I also don't think they can be poisoned. So I think we'll just have to try to fight this guy without catching the giant's attention. This person has a great sword. Alright, works for me. Revered Spirit Ash. Some turtle friends here. And another end. Oh, this is another area with these servants of blood, servants of rot that are covered in blood. Okay, and that's leading down to another area, yet another area, I should say. So, still quite a bit of this location left to explore. I don't know what's going on here, though. Oh my goodness, that really hurts. This is probably... No, gosh darn, I can't look at the map. I was going to say, I imagine this is probably nearby where we found... Oh, this is fittingly covered in rot, this place. Oh, I'm gonna get...
Please give me them boluses. I'm gonna need them.
Okay. Yeah, this is not...
It's like these friends are like, oh, it's my two favorite things. Rot and blood.
So yeah, I don't know what is up with these friends. And there are, as we've noted previously, quite a few passive servants of rot in this area. They just don't attack you. Presumably they do if you attack them, but obviously we didn't do that when we came across them. So all the usual characteristics of rot are here, scarlet rot I should say, including these creepy pustule things. That sound is the sound of the fire crackling, although it sounds uncanny for some reason. I'm not sure I can put my finger on why, but... Okay, we're over the point where we can level up now, but obviously we're going to keep going. Just be mindful of any risks that we're going to take, such as walking by this open area here containing several of these servants of rot. Because if they all start using those projectile attacks at the same time, then we're in deep trouble. Oh gosh darn it. But of course you're so tempted to just run across and grab whatever that item shiny is. That they really create a situation in which you're incentivized to just rush forward and not worry about all these friends who are about to ambush you from the side. As is FromSoft tradition. Nice dodging there, friend. That's bad. There's a second one who just hid behind the wall there. I just saw like a tiny glimpse of him, or them, or it. Oh no, we're dead. Okay, the way they move is so creepy. Gives me the heebie-jeebies. Okay, we're good. Oh, no, we're not. I'm not a fan of this area. Scarlet bud. A large rotten bud that will never come into bloom. Material used for crafting items. Grows in lands blighted by this scarlet rot. There was a time when these buds were not touched by the scarlet rot's blight, when they were the symbol of the small church deep in the ancient ruins of Rauh. Okay, are we in that church currently? And dappled white cured meat, so yeah. Can you imagine if you would run across thinking you were going to get some wonderful item, you aggro all these friends all at once, and it's just some cured meat? I would be quite upset. Thankfully these friends don't seem to have great vision, because they just kept running, moving towards us for no apparent reason. Alright. Are we gonna do this? I can hear someone, one of the shadow friends, but I assume they're above us, because I don't see anyone. Alright. Uh-oh. You can hear more of them. Unless, once again, that's just the fire crackling. It is indeed. Greater Potentate's Cookbook, the 9th page. A record of crafting techniques of the Greater Potentate who roamed lands near and far. Haunted by the grotesque practice of his village of birth, he stuffed great pots with all manner of things. Acquired the knowledge to craft the following. Hefty rot pot. Rot pot. Rot is one of the divine elements of the elder gods and eats away at life like a vicious plague. So we knew that scarlet rot was in some way, shape, or form tied to the elder gods. I understand that Melania was cursed by one of the elder gods, but I don't believe we knew there was such a thing as divine elements. It's very interesting though. So these things then are scarlet bud. These large flower, bloody flower things. Very interesting. I want to say we've been down there, or have we? I don't think so, actually. Never mind. Oh. Okay. This always messes with my stomach. Thank you, Crystal Caves and Dark Souls. You prepared me for this moment. Stone sheath sword. A sword that none can pull from its scabbard of cracked stone. Relic of a lost civilization from a time long past, said to have served a ritual purpose at altars of light and darkness. So, none can pull from its scabbard of cracked stone. So is that what we just did? Well, they hold armament and then offer armament. Okay, so are we supposed to equip it and then... Okay, it was a nice thought. Alrighty, so let's head back. Okay. Remember we started going in this direction because I was like worried we were gonna miss something over in this direction, but there was some elevator we were supposed to go down. Feels like ages ago already. Alright, might as well see if this is in fact a new place. Oh no. Looks like it is. Yeah, lots of diseased looking dogs here. Oh, what the? I already know I was there. Your X-ray vision, I guess that's what drinking blood gets you. Did that alert all of his friends? No. Alright, these friends aren't too bad. I see you up there, friend. Whoop. I'm gonna run out of arrows. Come at me, dog. Weird spirit ash, so these friends must have fixed drops. Can't imagine that's just RNG. Although, at the same time, we do have a ton of shards to improve our healing. Don't remember where those go. Oh, it's these. We do have a number of golden seeds, but we can't use them. So I feel like there's probably more than you need to achieve max level for your flask. Alright. So I'm not sure how we would get up there. Oh. Oh my gosh. You are brave. Yeah, I don't know that we can. Just leave that friend be. Where the heck are we now? Are we back up top? We are. Oh, okay. It's very circuitous. Alright, that works for me. Okay, so we still have a giant archer friend to deal with. Over on that part of the ruins there. So essentially this all used to be part of one landmass, and then there was some geologic event that caused them all to sort of rise up out of the ground and become elevated above everything else. Oh my goodness, I should have seen that coming. As well as to be separated from one another, so... Okay, what do we do here now? Because I can barely see anything. I'm not sure that we can actually make it across there, can we? No, we cannot. Okay, so basically time to go back to that elevator, I would assume. Kukri, okay. So where the heck are we? I'm a little bit lost now. Been fully turned around. The site of grace is right in front of us. Okay, so when we first arrived at the site of grace, oh. Is Furnace Golem sleeping? No way. Is that the key? Is just wait until it's sleeping? Oh, okay. Never mind. I woke it up. It's angry now. Okay. Yep. That's fascinating though to see that they can actually fall asleep. So I wonder if that's the key. To look back at that item. Something about a swirling vortex. Uh-oh. Okay, let's have a rest. Might as well level up as well. 664, yeah, we're getting the same amount of damage increase for both of them, it looks like. 664, 559. Oh, actually, getting more for the dex increase on our left armament, so might as well continue with that. Wow. Absolutely stunning. It's a Milky Way-esque strip in the sky, suggesting that the world in which Elden Ring takes place is embedded in a spiral galaxy. But I don't know that it moves correctly. I did a few time lapses in what's it called in the base game? The Raya Lucaria area. Liurnia of the Lakes. And it didn't seem to make a lot of sense. And that is, of course, I understand, because it's not. We're not actually... The stars aren't stars as such. Stars are... There's something else going on. The stars, but... all the same, doesn't mean you can't try and figure out what's going on. Just might not find a very satisfying answer is all, if you're expecting for it to be some sort of natural phenomenon that you can explain and discuss in a way that makes sense. Oh, we're going up. Okay, I would have expected down, but works for me. Okay. Ah. Okay, I almost certainly would have missed that. Word not for the messages, so thank you. Oh no. I'm so bad at gauging falling damage. Wow. The way the shadows are moving. Again, obviously it's not a full 24-hour cycle. And that makes sense because, you know, the reason our days are 24 hours is because that's how long it takes the Earth on average to do one full rotation, to spin one time. So there's no guarantee that any other planet will have the same length of time of day. However, it is very jarring coming from a planet where it is a 24-hour day, seeing how fast the shadows move in this game. Okay, I would not have thought you could survive that. Just barely. Too high up. Oh, I did not mean to do that. Whoops. What a waste. Okay, it's not totally worth it. Probably should have advanced the time of day. I'm still so fascinated by this area. That looks like it would be right out of Dark Souls 3. Like it was painted with the Dark Soul pigment. Yeah, really fascinating stuff. Okay, another elevator here. So I'm gonna hope that this is where the giant friend is. Can we actually make it up there with Torrent? That would be... Oh my gosh, okay. Tremendous message there. I would have assumed this was an exit from somewhere. Talisman of all crucibles. A giant mass of intermingling crucible attributes reduces damage taken from critical hits and headshots and improves the effectiveness of rolling and backstepping, but also increases damage taken at all times. Rumored to have sprouted upon giants and is known as the Mother of Crucibles in ancient tower lore. heck are we now? Oh. Okay, that's new. What are they worshipping? Didn't expect friendship. Oh no. Okay, sorry friends. Based on that message, I expected you to not be aggressive. Whoops. Suppose this is probably as close as you can get. Ah, you can see. Almost looks like the place has a force field around it. Maybe I'm imagining that. Based on how the light is hitting it. Wouldn't be the first time though. Saw something very similar in Dark Souls 3 with Urethil of the Boreal Valley. I didn't know we could actually ride elevators on Torrent. Ah, another site of grace, very nice. Okay, let's go grab that. Ancient Ruins Grand Stairway. Okay. Okay, the archer is here. Oh. Yep. Wow. Once again, should have seen that coming, and I guess I kind of did, but yep. Gosh darn it. No secret passage ahead. Something over there too. It's a nice looking gazebo over there. Okay, so I guess we just have to make a run for it. And try to reach that archer friend as quickly as we can, take him out, and then we can explore the area in peace. Serpentine, oh no. Sorry, Torrent. Okay, now we just have to find our way up there. Hello. Ouch, that hurts. Oh no, that's bad. I feel like that's a new attack. It wasn't so bad. Love the sort of howling noise they make when you defeat them. Yep, this friend is sleeping, so they do sleep at night. There's the cross. Okay, let's head back up, make sure we didn't miss anything while running down. Just some frenemies, it looks like. The last second there. Our weapon had like one active frame left, and the dog walked right into it. I'll take it. Okay, once again, just need to move. That's... Oh. Almost walked off a cliff there. You know, when you see that stuff in the movies, the horses always go, "Nay," and just really sort of leap into the air to try and get you to stop when you do that. Unfortunately, that does not happen in this game. I suppose Torrent would be doing that a lot. It'd be sort of an easy way out. Spirit Calculus. Here are those same two friends. So they're not unique spawns. I wonder what their story is, though. Alright. Sorry, Shadow Doggy, Shadow Friend. Oh. Is that the same one? Yes, that is a Site of Grace we've already got. So, thanks. So they're just pointing it out as an FYI. Unless we took a unconventional route through the area, which I suppose is entirely possible. Okie dokie. Alright. What do we do from here? Okay, that drop can't be a problem, could it? Okay. I overthink it every single time. Which I suppose is sort of what I do. Shadows appear to be moving quickly again. What is happening? Beautiful, but frightening. Sorry, friends. Sorry for your loss. I heard the weeping. Okay, is that friend there? So yeah, this is, in fact, the river. With all of those blood blooms, whatever they're called. Where we found the servants of Rauh. You can hear what sounds like some sort of monster. Oh no! Oh, it's another one of those divine dancing lions. Gosh darn it, okay. That message said try bow. Can you actually cheese them from here? Oops. Oh, stop it, friend. Oh my gosh, you can. That is hilarious. Okay, I'm all sorts of into that. Especially a boss like this one that gave me such a hard time earlier in the game, second episode. I'm all for cheese strats. That's brilliant. I didn't think it'd be this easy. My gosh, it's just out of range for them. Oh no. Oh my gosh, okay, that's new. That's new. Okay, I guess that's the punishment. That's the punishment for trying to cheese the boss. Okay, well played, FromSoft. I still can't believe that. That was extremely well played. The music with the boss just slowly walking back to the room. I love it. I can't imagine doing a normal boss fight with this friend and then a bunch of basilisks show up while you're still trying to deal with them. So I don't feel bad at all for this cheese, given the counter cheese that they import. Oh no, oh no. The music is suitably epic. Sorry, friend. I don't know if I accidentally hit you while you were praying, but I had quite a few friends coming after me. So I just had to do what I had to do, you know? Just one more poisoning, and that should be it. Oh, jeez. Thought I was going to get knocked off there. That would have been disastrous. You remember how many times you killed me, friend? I didn't know the revenge would be so sweet, but you perhaps ought to have known. But now you do. So good riddance. I quite enjoyed that. Divine Beast Tornado, the Tempest of the Dancing Line, wielded as an incantation. A whirlwind-like twist of the body summons a storm, launching a tornado forward. Charging enhances potency. The majority of Divine Beasts were gored and hung upon Mesmer's spears, then burned in his flame. Those who witnessed the deed likened it to a funeral pyre for the tower itself. Oh man, Mesmer was not kind. Suppose it's a familiar tale. The lands between was colonized by Marika, and the Shadow Realm by Mesmer. At Marika's behest, seemingly. Not even any fall damage. Once again, I am notoriously bad at gauging whether we're going to incur any fall damage. So, yeah, just continue relying on the tools we have, like the prism stones, and that works quite well. Even though sometimes the prism stones don't work, but what can you do? Okie dokes. Not exactly sure where to go from here. Okay, unless we're just supposed to go back in this direction. It's a bit confusing. It does seem like this is the exit here. Alright. Oh. Is this the preview of the area? I believe it is. So, that's meant to funnel you down here in case you didn't previously come here, I would presume. But let's see, maybe the door is open over here now. Because I believe there was a door that was closed. Or was it just this statue? I don't actually remember. Yeah, that was it, I think. Okie dokes. So I guess we'll just head back to the site of grace. His friend had a fixed drop last time. Ouch. Ooh. Oh, that hurts. That was closer than it ought to have been. Okay, let's head back to the site of grace. I guess we've done the Grand Stairway, so let's go back to the Ancient Ruins West. You know, might as well level up at this point. Let's do... Yeah, we're still getting much greater gains on our left armament, which I believe is Melania's Hand. 666. Then we are... Because if we do Arcane, we're just increasing our right weapon. But if with this, we're increasing both. So let's just continue to check that instead of leveling them blindly in lockstep. I'm sort of... I don't want to say at a loss. I'm hesitating at this point. Because, yeah, it's now a few days after the previous recording session. So you'll have to forgive me because I've been thinking about what we're doing in this episode. And yeah, I finished editing the episode up to this point. And it occurred to me that perhaps we were making a mistake. This friend is asleep even though it's early day. Wow. That is one lazy furnace column. Can I see a message there? Huh? Still knows something. And yeah, I was thinking about the fact that we are following the guidance of grace here. This is, it would seem, where we need to go to advance this story. And I'm hesitating a bit because there are so many other areas where we could go, and there's a spirit spring that needs to be unlocked. There are so many additional areas we could go to that are not considered essential for advancing the story. Or, you know, at least the story as far as the Greater Will is concerned. And so, yeah, I'm wondering if it would be terribly anticlimactic and just, in general, not ideal for me to sort of reach the boss in this area and then maybe go backwards or something. How is it even possible that this friend is still sleeping? I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm happy they are, and I don't want to mess with it. But yeah, I believe this... Yeah, that's where we just fought the dancing lion friend. Alright, well... Either way, you know, I'm just letting you all know I'm hesitating in going forward, but at least for now, we might as well continue on because we're not at a point yet where it seems to be a no turning back point for the story. Gosh darn it. Death Head. Oh no. Oh, wait a second. This is... We took this route here, didn't we? Yeah, this... Oh my goodness, okay. I feel so silly. I'm tempted to stop this recording session and just pretend like it never happened, but then I wouldn't be able to feign surprise coming across this spirit spring thing. So yeah, we're just going to leave that in, and I'm going to look very silly. Backtracking essentially to where we were. Oh, stop it, Furnace Column. This game is eventually going to force me to figure it out with them. Visions of God talk. So yeah, we are eventually going to have to figure that out, but not at this moment in time. Friend, go back to sleep. Okay, so we have to unlock that spirit spring. Oh, it's gonna hurt. Oh, we got very lucky there. Oh, yeah, I don't think that is gonna happen. Really? I feel like we can't make it. But I don't know how else to proceed. I'm gonna regret this, aren't I? Okay, well, we only have 6,000 runes, so no point in being cowardly now. Let's do it. Oh my gosh, yeah, I really am just dreadful at this game in terms of being able to gauge falling distances and jumping distances. Just don't have it. I don't have that perception for some reason. Suppose that's on me for... No, stop it. I hate these friends. I suppose that's on me for still being stuck in a Souls mindset, but yeah, not sure how to really get out of that. You know, this is the only Souls game I've been playing since whatever it was, late 2023, so for the last year plus. But I guess it's still so thoroughly ingrained in my psyche and my muscle memory and everything that yeah, I'm not really sure exactly how to change it. Okay, we need to read that item. However, I'm concerned about getting obliterated as soon as we start doing that, so let's find a safer spot in which to do that, insofar as it's possible. And again, we have more of these bud things. What are they called? Scarlet buds. Okay, I think we're safe. Aspects of the Crucible bloom. Aspect of the Crucible discovered in the ancient ruins creates a Miranda flower on one's chest before calling down a rain of light. Charging increases potency. In an age long past, before this land was enshrouded in shadow, the vitality of the Crucible flourished. Okay, so, you know, my working hypothesis, or my sort of mental model for my headcanon, I suppose, for what is happening here was that the Shadow Realm is essentially a shadow of, you know, it's in the title of the DLC, Shadow of the Erdtree, Shadow of the Lands Between. And so, okay, there's an elevator, but also a path upwards here. That's strange. And so, yeah, that would seem to suggest that that's not the case, that this place... Oh, gosh darn it, so many of these spider scorpions. That would seem to suggest that this place was not... Well, it seemed to suggest, it outright states that this place was not always shrouded in shadow. So... Ouch. You hit quite hard, little friend there. Oh no, that's bad. Okay. So, yeah, that's very interesting. So, and it also mentions the Crucible. So the Crucible, I believe there was a comment on the video essay. Apologies, I don't remember who left it, but I'll put it up on the screen now. Someone mentioned that Elden stars fell to the planet, and it fell to, or maybe it was insofar as this is not a comment, it was probably a video I watched by Sophie Pilbeam and Sinclair Lore, so shout out to them. Shout out to them regardless, but if it wasn't left in my comment section, that's probably where I was exposed to this idea. The idea being that when the Elden stars, when the Elden beast, I was referring to the item that we read this description in, but when the Elden beast fell to the earth, so what is the point of this upper area here? We seem to be able to jump down from up there, so yeah, I guess we'll just take the elevator up and see. I was expecting to find the Spirit Spring thing here so that we could attack it and, yeah, move on. But anyways, so the idea being that the Elden Beast fell to the planet and fell essentially into the Crucible, and that the Erdtree sprung out of the Crucible, which is obviously a very different sequence of events than that which I laid out in my video essay, which obviously I was, just laying that out, speculating based on my own sort of ideas that were in complete isolation from everyone else who in the community had been playing the game and talking about it for quite some time. So it is what it is. I was liable to be wrong about a lot of things, and I think that was one of them. But okay, so we have to go back down. Before I lose my train of thought. Okay. And so, if that's the case, if that's what happened, then it would seem that that event, which eventually led to the events of this story, with the Elden Ring being smashed and with Marika and the demigods establishing control over and colonizing the lands between, and that all of those events cast a shadow over this land, which was presumably not always known as the Realm of Shadow, if this place wasn't always shrouded in shadow. So that's quite interesting. So there is still that relationship there, but it's not a sort of natural phenomenon. It's not, to use a term, oh my goodness, you are very strong, my goodness. It's not, to use a word that I was using earlier in this episode, right, correctly or otherwise, but it's not a cosmological relationship. That the relationship between the Realm of Shadow and the lands between is something that is born in the events that transpired in either both places or just one of them. So yeah, very interesting. We obviously still have plenty to learn and think about and discuss before we can form any sort of coherent understanding of the story of the DLC, what they're trying to, FromSoft is trying to convey with the story, what the central themes are and all that good stuff. Yeah, that one dog was like a mega doggo, because that one just dropped like it was nothing, but that other dog was, wow, quite formidable. We're presumably going to find that Spirit Spring thing somewhere here. There's more of these dogs and blood fiends. Yeah, they really stun lock you. It's a FromSoft tradition going back at least as far as Dark Souls 1, possibly Demon Souls as well. It's kind of hard for me to say because, you know, I got good, so to speak, beginning with Dark Souls 1. So you learn how to deal with and counter these moves. Oh, we gotta bail out of this one. And then, you know, it might seem later on like these other enemies aren't nearly as formidable, but it could just as easily be because you've built up enough experience with FromSoft games to know what sort of mistakes to avoid, such that, you know, you might think, oh yeah, the dogs in this game are not nearly as formidable as they were in game X, Y, or Z, but in fact, the only difference is that you actually know what you're doing. Okay, sorry about that. While fighting that friend, I got a phone call that, you know, made me realize I didn't have my phone on silent, but it was also an important phone call that I had to take. So that's why I just sort of cut out there. So let's see what that friend dropped. Just some sacred bloody flesh. And I couldn't remember whether he actually dropped anything that we needed to read, but it doesn't look like he did. So let us proceed. Not. I can see, is that another item shiny over there? It is. After all that, I got a little bit turned around. Is that the same furnace column? It looks like it is. It's really much harder to see in this area without any daylight. There's the cross. And the cross site of grace. Oh dear. Oh no. Gosh darn it. I know some people are going to be very upset about the fact that I've not realized how you're supposed to take these friends out, but yeah. I just don't know. And I suppose you could argue, oh, this is going to be where that spirit spring is, presumably. Let's see. Not resin. Oh, this was just the opposite side. Okay, yeah. I've just walked in a circle. Yeah, we've already been through all of this. Ouch. Ouch! Sorry, Torrent. And I'm sorry to everyone for having to watch me flounder around. Not having any idea where I'm going or what I'm doing. Making up excuses. And sort of imposing my expectations on the game. Because my expectations in hopping off the elevator there were, you know, oh my gosh, I'm going to find something great here. And this is that spot where I said, oh yeah, it looks like we can go up there. And at minimum, even if we didn't find something great, we should at least be able to unlock that spirit spring, but it doesn't look like my expectations are aligned with reality, which, you know, can't be mad at the game for that. Oh no, I'm dead. What in the world was I thinking? Okay, I am lost. I'm not especially concerned about my runes, but... 'cause I don't know, there was, what, 60,000 there or something like that? I guess the only way forward that I can see is finding that gosh darn spirit spring key. A pile of rocks or whatever, knock it over and make the Blair Witch angry, but at least we'll have a spirit spring. Oh. That's one of the new mechanics I'm not particularly fond of. Granted, my critique of it initially was that it was easy and therefore didn't really add anything. I argued that, you know, well, if you're going to put the rocks that you need to knock over right next to the spirit spring, like, what's the point? But this isn't exactly what I had in mind either. Okay, again, that's where we came from. I did the same thing last time. I got turned around because it went in the wrong direction. And last time, that's what seemed to have woken up the furnace column, so hopefully we can avoid that this time. Yep, that's that great bridge, whatever. Yeah, Grand Stairway, pardon me. Not much point in us going back there because we've already done everything there, I think. Just checking every nook and cranny, hoping to find... Okay, this is the site of grace now. Gosh darn it. Just went in a big circle once again. Okay. This is the place with the slinky friends. And more slinkies. Yep, we've been here also. Frame rate here is dreadful. I can't believe I just walked off a cliff. What the heck was I doing? Oh dear. They're all gonna come after us now. This is a little bit easier to navigate now that it's daylight. Now that we have some daylight, I should say. But I still don't have a clue where I'm going. I don't think this one can be backstabbed. Oh my goodness. Get wrecked. Alrighty. I think we really need to unlock that spirit spring. But I don't have the faintest clue how. Where the key is. I wanted it to be more challenging. What was I thinking? Why would I want that? That was not smart on my part. Clearly. So yeah, I guess I'm just gonna run around for a bit. Probably won't ramble on and on and on, because then I'll just be talking nonsense trying to fill the airtime, so to speak. So how many different spirit springs are there? Is there just one? I think it's just this one, right? And it would presumably lead up there, which is where we need to go, because like it looks like the precipice here is probably where the boss is or something. But yeah, okay. I'll see you all in a bit. Hopefully when I've found the key to moving forward. Seek up and then likely edge. Okay, the message is said. Seek up and try ledge or something to that effect. What the heck did it say? Seek up and then likely ledge. I really hope it's not here, because that means I just ran by it earlier. But where the heck is it? Gosh darn it. Okay, I think the time has come for us to deal with the furnace golem. Because, yeah, I cannot for the life of me figure out the way forward. So we've crafted some fire pots, the swirling vortex fire pots, as instructed by that note. We've stacked some fire resistance, so let's see if this works. Oh, are they gone already? Wow, those pots. Oh my goodness, I didn't even get to use it. Oh gosh darn it. Okay, maybe for this one we'll switch the Soldiers of Fortune with Black Knife Tish. I don't know how helpful she's gonna be, but and in fact maybe we'll wait before we do that. It does say you need to wait until its furnace is ablaze. Okay, so now's our opportunity to throw this. Okay, it didn't do anything. Oh. No, yeah, it didn't do anything. Okay, I have no idea how we're supposed to kill these things. But let's give it a shot all the same. I suppose I should be jumping for those and not trying to roll through them. It's still something I'm not fully used to yet. Oh gosh darn it. Uh-oh. Okay, that's a cool grab attack, I'll give them that. He literally just grabbed us. I say he. It literally just grabbed us and just threw us in the fire. Why not? Hard to blame them. Okay, Tish, we need your help, friend. Oh my gosh, it has so much HP. Crazy amount of HP. Oh my goodness, that's just AoE. You can't even dodge that, I don't think. Good work, Tish. Keep it up, friend. Oh, I could not see what the other leg was doing. Oh, gosh darn it. Yeah, I don't know what that hefty furnace pot is supposed to have done. According to that note, it said basically, yeah, don't let me catch you with a swirling vortex pot or whatever it was called while the furnace is active. Although, friend just lost a huge chunk of their health, so I don't know if that has anything to do with it. If that's just Latenna doing great work. Oh, okay. Is it Latenna? Yeah, it must be Latenna. Oh, gosh darn it. Running out of flasks very quickly. This is gonna take a very long time. Keep up the great work, Latenna. Uh-oh. That was close. Come on. Oh! What did we just do? Oh dear. Oh. You continue to attack soles of their quote-unquote feet. That's the sense I'm getting. That's their weak point. Ah, indeed. Okay. Sorry, everyone. I know it took me 10 episodes to figure this out. I did eventually get there, but... Whoa, that was huge. Huge amount of damage. Don't mind me, friend. I just need to inspect your feet. Okay, little roll jump action there. Oh, uh-oh. Oh, that was close. Oh, I meant to jump there. What the heck? No, no. Okay. Next attempt it is. Yep. Oh gosh darn it. There go my runes. Okay. Am I supposed to go to the head or something? Oh, right here. How am I supposed to hit that? Oh no. Oh, am I supposed to throw the... Oh, I'm supposed to throw the pot in there, aren't I? Oh, silly me. Okay, I've wasted them all now. Okay, let's run away temporarily so we can craft some of those and then try that again. So we still have the ability to craft a few of those, I think. Just two. So we better not screw it up. Alright, let's try that again. Oh dear. Oh dear. It's going Super Saiyan. think we have to stagger them 3 times, and then the 3rd time is when they keel over. So we just gotta keep doing what we're doing. I don't know if hitting them on the bottom of their feet is actually what's making a difference, but I'm not gonna mess with what's working. Oh, that's bad. Don't have many flasks left, so I have to be very careful now. Pretty sure our Flask of Wondrous Physic, oh gosh darn it, is empty at this point, or rather no longer active, I should say. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Oh no. Oh, I'm terrible. Oh, come on. Oh no, that's bad. Oh, I don't know how I dodged that. Oh, I don't need to heal though. Oh, that was close. Oh. Oh, come on. I think I'm jumping too early there. Oh. Oh, the range on that. Gosh darn, I hate fighting these things. Yeah, I think I was just jumping way too early. Gosh darn it. Yeah, this area started out fun. Not having a great time anymore, unfortunately. Oh! Okay, let's get the whirlwind. Oh my god, I didn't do anything. Oh! Oh my gosh. Okay, I thought it was going to be like an insta-kill. I have to get them down again. So, one thing I probably... Oh, gosh darn it. I've not pointed out yet is that the fire giant... This thing is obviously meant to be sort of an homage to, or perhaps it's like a revived version of the fire giant. You can see on its thighs. Oh gosh darn it. Yeah, you can see on its thighs, it has sort of like a, I'm not sure how to describe it, a visage, I guess, of the fire giant. So yeah, just an interesting little detail. And of course it makes sense given that the furnace column is in effect. You could look at this thing and very easily call it a fire giant. Oh gosh darn it. Rip to whatever animal just died. another one. Oh no, that was Tish who died. Rip Tish. Oh. Ah, I'm never gonna defeat this thing. Maybe it'd be a better idea to go back to the gravesite plane and fight the one there, because I imagine that one will probably have less HP. That way I could figure out how to defeat them first and then come back here to defeat this one. I don't know. Just grasping at straws at this point, to be honest. Oh, come on. I hate these things so much. Oh. Okay, if we can't defeat this one, the very first one we encounter in the game, then I don't see the point in even trying to fight them, because just aggravating. I've been trying to defeat this thing, I don't know, 2 hours, something like that. And it's just not interesting, because you're just hitting, and it just takes off so little HP. And I understand that it's a mechanical thing, and that you're supposed to somehow weaken it and then hit it with the critical attack, but to do that multiple times is just absurd. It's just not enjoyable. So again, let's see if we can actually manage here. As I can dodge all the attacks, is just having the patience. And it's difficult to have the patience because it's just so tedious. That was me being greedy. Yeah, this one definitely appears to have a lower stagger threshold. And so it must be 3 staggers. You stagger them 3 times and then they kill over. Ah, I jumped too early. Oh, come on, we're on the wrong side. Yeah, so you have to do it multiple times. I thought maybe if you hit it in the fire giant face, maybe that would let us finish him off. That's bad. And I'm getting greedy. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I'm definitely getting greedy, but I don't care. Oh, come on. Please just die. Thank you. Oh, deflecting hard tear and furnace visage. Deflecting hard tear, a crystal tear forms slowly over the ages where the scattered sap of the Erdtree pools deep within the furnace golems. Can be mixed in the flask of wondrous physic. The resulting concoction temporarily enhances spontaneous guard. Damage negation and guard poise will be heightened in the moment immediately after assuming a guard stance. Successfully executing a spontaneous guard will also strengthen guard counters. Okay, so I guess, yeah, we've been missing new concoctions for the Flask of Wondrous Physic this entire time. Whoops. Yeah, I don't feel bad, because at the time when we first came across these things, obviously we had just started. I hadn't burned any Erdtree fragments or anything yet, so it would have been very difficult to defeat them. And yeah, Aurelia of Astora was waking up as I was completing that fight, so that's why I was just rushing to complete it, and, you know, ironically, or counterproductively, ended up taking quite a bit longer to defeat the Furnace Golem because I was just not being patient. Okay, so, you know, I guess we should take out some more Furnace Golems. Yeah, I have a feeling this one is going to be a real pain in the rear to deal with. Was my bad. Oh, what the heck? I don't know where we just picked up that Erdtree fragment from, but I'll take it. Thankfully, they give you a decent amount of time to make it to the critical attack. Barely lifted up his leg there. Yeah, the timing of that one always catches me out. Okay, get wrecked. Crimson Burst, Dried Tear, and Furnace Visage. A crystal tear forms slowly over the ages where the scattered sap of the Erdtree pools deep within the furnace golems, can be mixed in the flask of wondrous physic. The resulting concoction gradually restores the HP of one's allies over time. Has no effect on the imbiber. Okay, so if you were to take it, it has no effect on you, but it will heal your allies. So that's a great jolly cooperation item. Okay, on to the next furnace golem. You know, at the moment, I'm not 100% sure where the next furnace golem is. So, as in, I feel like there was more than those two, but I just can't remember where the next one would have been. So I think, yeah, we just need to defeat this one now, finally, and just stop making silly mistakes while trying to fight them. So let's give it another shot and just be very patient. Because obviously this thing has a ton of HP. It's going to take a while. First mistake. Oh gosh, darn it, second mistake. Oh, come on. Darn it. That attack doesn't happen too often. I guess it has to do with positioning. I really have to manage my stamina better for the next round. Okay, halfway there. Oh, come on. That's a good start. knew it was coming, but couldn't actually see the leg, so I missed the cue. Oh, here comes another one. Oh no. Oh my god, they missed. How did I get so lucky there? No idea how I got so lucky there. Either they missed or that wasn't actually the grab attack. That's the grab attack. Okay, so I think it was the attack where they actually just punch the ground and there's an AoE fire attack. Might be getting them confused. Come on, Aegon. Oh, stamina. Okay, here we go. Finally. Finally. Crimson Sapping Cracked Tear and Furnace Visage. Oh. Let's get rid of this hideous outfit first and foremost. I'm thinking about this one. It gives Regret quite a slender look, but yeah, I'm not sure. Okay, that's pretty wonderful. Does that give us a light roll? It does indeed. So that could be an option. Kind of cool that this grass here is all singed from the fire. Okay, now let's see if we can find a pile of rocks to knock over. Oh my goodness, I totally missed this place, didn't I? I did. Oh my goodness, I spent all that time banging my head against the wall and I totally missed this place. Wow, what was I doing? Okay, and of course we didn't sit at the site of grace after defeating that friend, so fighting this person over here is going to be interesting. Dear friend, I suggest you get out of the way. Yeah, fighting this horn-scent friend is going to be a challenge, I think. Cannot remember if they can even be backstabbed. Oh dear. Don't believe they can, but let's see. take it. Divine Bird Helm. A helm of tangled horn attached to a divine bird mask, allowing the wearer to invoke divinity. Worn by divine bird warriors, the very first of all horned warriors. Divine invocation heightens the power of divine bird feathers alongside strength and dexterity, but reduces the restorative effect of drinking from a flask of sacred tears. Focus is also troubled by wearing this helm. Oh, and the Crimson Sapping Cracked Tear temporarily restores HP upon landing attacks. I wonder what it temporarily restores HP. Like you only get the HP for a short amount of time? I'm not sure how that would possibly work. Let's see what the headpiece looks like. Yeah, but it's nice, but it covers up Regret's natural beauty, of course, so we're not going to go with that. Divine Bird Feathers. A technique of the Divine Bird Warriors, the very first of all horned warriors, wielded as an incantation. Spread the arms wide like wings to release a flurry of feathers. This incantation can be cast while in motion. Hold to continue releasing feathers. The Divine Bird Warriors, and indeed this technique, are said to bear resemblance to the Golden Crucible. Oh. Oh my goodness. Wish I could give a kiss to whoever left that message in addition to the rating. Oh, there it is. Oh, thank you, Grace. Thank you so much, Grace. And that player, of course. Of course. I did ask for these to be more difficult, so really I have no one to blame but myself. Thank goodness. And we can jump down there from up here. But of course, we're going to want to make sure that we check out what's going on inside this temple area here. Though it would be hilarious if we had also cleared this and somehow missed everything else. So let's have a look and see. Oh, it's more of these friends. Oh, did I just not? Yeah, I went wrong in a couple different places here, clearly. Because this looks like an elevator. Shaft. It is indeed. That I probably should have seen. But of course did not. Okay, well, there are no items here though, so perhaps I didn't actually make my way here. Pest Thread Spears. Skill of the pest known as the Kindred of Rot, now wielded as an incantation. Secrete numerous sticky threads, then twist them into 2 spears launched frontwards, charged to enhance potency. The pests are abandoned servants, and it is for this reason that they found a mother in the Saint of the Bud. Again, tempted here to make a joke about cannabis. Though it wouldn't be any different than the jokes I made earlier, so maybe I'll just leave it at that, the implied joke. Okay, I'll leave that friend to it. I think there was an item in here that we just walked by. Was there? Oh no, there was a path upwards that I wanted to check out. Okay, might as well leave that friend. It's not a very helpful bloodstain. It just shows their death animation. Uh-oh. Alright. Gosh, I'm still blown away by how easily and totally lost I was. It's not necessarily on the game, but yeah, that was dreadful. I was getting quite frustrated. Oh, there's a site of grace. Thank you, Grace. Yeah, let's have a rest. Church of the Bud main entrance. Okay, so we've arrived at the Church of the Bud. The dog in the unit above us upstairs is barking like crazy at the moment, so hopefully that doesn't come through on the microphone, because it's quite obnoxious, so I apologize for that. Okay, now we have a decision to make. Do we proceed? We still have yet to check out that spirit spring. And once again, the story thing is leading straight in there. So I'm inclined to suggest that we should leave it at that for now and just sort of explore one or two more things and call it an episode, because I think the episode at this point is about 4 hours in length. And you know, I do think we should continue to deal with Commander Gaius Baltar at some point. Okie dokes, there's the Spirit Spring. So let's see what it has in store. Oh, is that too far? Might be too far. Oh no, oh no. Okay, that was close. Okay, let's head back here. Oh, it's nice to not have to worry about the furnace golem anymore. Just enjoy the views. Let's see where this heads. Uh-oh. Oh. What? So, nowhere? Unless it's there that I'm supposed to go? Because this is where we knocked over the pile of rocks. So it has to be this way. Okay, so this is where we fought the Divine Dancing Lion. Wow, and to think that whole time the Spirit Spring doesn't seem to have actually been necessary at all. It wasn't key to progression, it's just whatever this is. Ah, model necklace +2. Vividly colored ceremonial accoutrement worn by Hornsent vastly raises immunity, robustness, and focus. Horns are sublime artifacts to Hornsent, and their presence confirms the belief that they are a chosen people. Only the repeated sprouting of fresh horns can create a tangled horn, which is viewed as an irrefutable symbol of primacy. Okie dokie. Alright, I'm not sure that was worth it, but I've connected several different things that weren't actually related in the end and assumed that they were sort of required for progression, so that's my fault more than anyone else's, so... Yep. Alright, let's... You know what? Yeah, before we call it an episode, we're gonna go defeat Commander Gaius Baltar. Alright, I think we're gonna regret this, but let's give it a shot. We have to eventually beat this guy, and yeah. Don't want to miss anything story-wise by beating that other boss, gosh darn it. Didn't actually hit us, whoops. Ouch, need to heal. Oh, terrible heal. Phase, here we go. We rolled way too early there. I got greedy. I got greedy. No, I got greedy. Gosh darn it. Not worth it grabbing my runes, I don't think. That got me off to a very bad start. Just been caught in this horrible cycle of terrible heals out of desperation and then getting hit. And then there's another one. See? Gosh darn it. Understanding what you're doing wrong and fixing it are two different things sometimes. Oh, dreadful. Yeah, I'm just going to leave my runes. 70,000 runes are not worth it. Thanks for the rating, friends. Good timing. The best place to be is on the side, I guess. So you get behind them, and then the boar kicks. On the side, at least. It's less danger, although that really hurt. Oh gosh, darn it once again. Dreadful deal. That one was a bit better. Ooh, that hurts. Attack. Oh, 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 oh. Cannot see anything. Heal. No. One more hit. Yes! Oh, you know, the feeling of reward, I guess, the rewarding feeling, I should say, is kind of muted when you feel like you have to burn a Scatter Tree fragment in the middle of fighting the boss, which I did. And so we're now up to Erdtree Blessing level 12. And yeah, again, I know I've harped on this repeatedly, but that's kind of just makes me feel a bit like, oh, did we actually earn it or what? So yeah, I don't know. It's a bit anticlimactic in that sense. Remembrance of the Wild Boar Rider. Remembrance of Commander Gaius hewn into the Erdtree. The power of its namesake can be unlocked by the Finger Reader. Alternatively, it can be used to gain a great bounty of runes. Both were as elder brothers to the lion, and both were cursed from birth. In spite of, or perhaps because of this very reason, Commander Gaius Baltar was both Mesmer's friend and the leader of his men. Okay, let's head back to the Site of Grace and see what that nets us. And by Site of Grace, of course, I meant the Roundtable Hold. I keep calling it the Site of Grace for some reason. Hi, Anya. Sword Lance, weapon once wielded by Commander Gaius Baltar. I just stop doing that. A combination of greatsword and lance, weighty and capable of being brought to bear with great force. This armament shows its true potential when used astride a mount. Gaius I'm going to force myself to not do it. Gaius himself was never without his boar. Skill, spinning gravity thrust, a gravity skill honed by the disciples of an Alabaster Lord, those tall friends we saw in the base game who, of course, always used gravity magic. Uses gravitational power to hang in the air before rotating the body and charging forward. An additional input allows for a follow-up attack. Blades of Stone, gravity manipulating sorcery of Commander Gaius. Pulls blade-like clumps of rock from the earth, charged to form 3 successive clumps. Gaius and Radon were good rivals in their youth, and this sorcery is a product of their friendly competition. So good rivals, meaning like, normally the term I think is fierce rivals or intense rivals, something like good rivals is like perhaps meant to indicate, as the last part of the sentence does, that it was a friendly competition as opposed to an acrimonious one. And let's see if there's any equipment associated with that friend. There is indeed. It looks just like the Dragon Slayer armor set from Dark Souls 3. Gaius' helm, the black iron helm of Commander Gaius, part of an armor set patterned after fallen seeds. Gaius was the most senior disciple of the same Alabaster Lord who taught Radon and Gaia gravitational technique. I don't know who Gaia is, but presumably someone who's of the earth based on the name. Okie dokie, well that's going to do it for this episode, so thank you all very, very much for joining me, and I will see you in the next one. Bye.